Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to a very special Ace Attorney stream. It's finally time to tackle the last Phoenix Wright game. That's right, we're here. The last one, technically, you know. We still got Great Ace Attorney to do after this, but this is the last Phoenix Wright game as of right now. We know Capcom's working on more. I think they've said it a couple times, and they've ported everything but the Professor Layton game. So, we're definitely gonna get a new one at some point, and I am hyped as fuck for it. And you know what else I'm hyped as fuck for? Clown Pussy Calusi. I know it's here. I know I've been waiting for so long, and I can finally thirst over the clown girl. I'm so excited. I don't know what case it is. I can't see her, but, you know. Yes, so, if you didn't know, we've completed every Ace Attorney game up to this point, including investigations, excluding the Great Ace Attorney. That'll be after this game. We'll probably take a break once Spirit of Justice is done. And then after that break, we'll do the Great Ace Attorney. And then we might check out the Phantom Detective, which is like by the same people, the same studio who does Ace Attorney, within Capcom, I think. But yeah, so there you go. If you are curious, we have, I think, 61 VODs of Ace Attorney that you can go back through. There is easily over 100 hours of Ace Attorney content on the channel for you if you're interested. So, we're gonna hop right in. But first, let's check out the costumes. What kind of costumes we got? Oops. What kind of costumes we got in this? And, oh, he can be the tiger from the first trilogy. Oh my god. That's awesome. Why can't I be classic Phoenix Wright like the other one? Okay. School Days Apollo and Maid Athena. Ah. Now that's good. Alright, well, this actually... Is there less costume variety than there was here? Like, yeah, kinda. Like, why is there no old school suit? Or nostalgic sweater? This is a travesty. Oh well. Oh well. We'll go classic mode. I'm ready. Let's hop right in. I wonder if the graphics are better on this one. Because this is the second 3D game, so I'm sure they've cleaned it up quite a bit.
On the western edge of the Far East.
I don't know how loud the game is.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery.
Oh.
The kingdom of Kurain.
Wow, Phoenix, you really pronounced that correctly, huh?
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
So this is the other country, huh? Oh my god, look at this judge!
But
I'm guessing that's the judge.
Revolution.
Bald! Bald.
Were the furthest
1 month
things
prior.
from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
You know what, I might be coming around to the little hair dangle. That face. Alright, well here we are. The foreign turnabout. It is time for Clown Pussy, finally. Oh, exit the gungeon? Oh, well let's play that instead, actually. You know what? Let's play that instead. Is that a Cyclock? But they added a little wiener on it? Here in Kurin, even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. You know, this is really out of character for me. Fear only the impurities of your soul. I have a feeling that wasn't Phoenix who said that. Oh, he hit him with the box. Oh.
The
this blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Are we defending a child once more? You know, the Kingdom of Kurin, you know, they're a little forward-thinking. Children should be executed as adults, of course. Executed? I mean prosecuted, of course. Well, execution, I mean, you know. Whoa, he's in the distance! The graphics have been upgraded! He's in the distance! That's never happened before. He's in the distance! Cow graphics! Oh. Laser, it's the first case. You're not gonna try to figure out the killer on the first case? Are you crazy? What the hell? This is the tutorial. Ugh, what a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Get a load of this street. Really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Phoenix beat poorest thing right now. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. A random child. Let me get a picture of that.
Excuse me, sir.
I wonder what kind of bird that is. No, Phoenix, that's a child? That's not a bird. It's quite a crest it has on its head.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yeah?
Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright?
Phoenix Wright, but yes. Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute. Are you? That's right. I'll be your guide. Oh, I'll be your guide at your service. Oh, thanks.
I'm a monk in training at...
Guys, we're 2 seconds in. Temple?
That's like saying TT, bro. Chai tea, you're saying TT. And I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Hapirikaki.
Not that. Nope, not Bukaki. Nope, that's not what I said.
Hapiraki.
Wow, huh? Happy Bukaki? Well, I haven't had one of those in quite a while.
Hapiraki. That's how we greet people here in Kurin. It's like, hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know.
Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hapiraki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Small, I'd say tiny. Well, that's what I do back home, anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land.
Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Kurin, land of the spirit mediums and mystery.
So we here for, like, Maya's sake or something?
This is for you! To celebrate your arrival!
Speaking of mystery, what's this mysterious green lump exactly?
Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurinese sweet bun. It's called a magataman, or soul bun. It's shaped like a magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul right into the Twilight Realm.
That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks, I think I'll indulge later.
That would be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage.
What? Oh, I get swindled even here. to pay?
I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more.
Bro is literally light as a feather. His buns weighed him down. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with the tools of his trade. Thievery. Well, I'll take you to court, mister. I didn't sign nothing. I didn't pay for nothing. I didn't say nothing.
Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet.
God damn it. That's the whole reason I came here. You know, I don't see her for 10 years, and then she ups and says, oh, I can't see you for a few days. What an ungrateful little... I protected her. I was her only friend when her sister died, and now she's making me wait a few more days.
Oh, I gotta practice. My training's not done.
Yeah, well, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I'm glad to hear she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Why is she bathed in heavenly light? Came all the way here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay?
You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all.
I was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands.
Oh, shucks, she said that? Well, that sure was nice of her.
Oh, he's got the cute little cartoon, hole in his tooth.
I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too.
If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you everywhere you go, she said. That girl worries too much.
But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Right, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks.
Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Well, you know. Yeah, I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first.
Ooh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that.
Man? Pfft, more like man lit. You're like 2 years old.
Never mind that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer.
Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously.
Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights are gonna see themselves.
Yikes, you don't have to shove!
First stop, Tempul Temple. Right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you.
I don't have my evidence bag yet. Whoa. They got even a reflection on the water. They really upped the graphics on this one. Wow, it's even more impressive up close.
Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Tempul Temple.
Now tell me, do you have 10-pin bowling here as well? You can call it 10-pool bowling.
It was created by the founder of Curanism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday.
I read that people of this country are all adherents of Curanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. I'm not used to all these fancy foreign words. Phoenix, that was an English word. Intricacies. Details.
The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums became queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother.
A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. Was Pearl in this game? I really hope Pearl's here. I mean, I am ecstatic for Maya, but she didn't appear in the last one. We only got Pearl.
The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Tempul Temple is the dance of the devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth and encourage we will believe in the wings of the loop.
Hold it! Slow down. I can't remember all of that at once.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited.
Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Gosh, it was reminding me of Old Bag. By the way, I can't believe we went 2 whole games without Old Bag or Larry. Those are the 2 that they really love bringing back. I guess they brought them back in Investigation, since that technically came out, like, what, after the trilogy, or, like, in between it. And so that's where we got classic characters. But I really hope we at least see Larry. And Edgeworth. Larry, Edgeworth, and I know Gumshoe doesn't show up again, but, you know, those 2 I'd like to see again at some point. The main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country.
Well, that sure is true.
I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does.
Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explained. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage.
I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship, too.
Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I loved my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother.
How much did you, how much did you make her pay?
Oh no, she got it for free, 'cause she's a cute girl.
Come on, get. None for handsome men.
That was a joke, right?
No. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. Shut your mouth, you mediocre lawyer. Mediocre?
And she seemed really interested, too. She listened to my whole speech.
That doesn't sound like the Maya I know.
Miss Maya's so kind and nice.
Well, Phoenix, she is like 27 now. She's like 27 or 8. Like, bro is at the MILF age almost, man. Like,
She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me.
this is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. I mean, we have, like, just been texting and, you know, sending letters, so I guess, you know.
Oh no!
What's the matter?
Is it that time already? Oh, we have to hurry into the temple right away! But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of the Ceremony I told you about. And you have to sing, you can't just hum along, you have to sing. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go.
But why the big rush?
If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's stance of devotion.
Her benevolence? Hey, you guys know open flames is that's a health and safety violation. I can sue you for that. Oh, sorry, we're listening to the show. But I mean, hold it. We need to talk about that, maybe. Just saying. It's gonna be so corny. Wait, hold on. My spidey sense is tingling. Oh, wait, is she the one who's gonna get accused? Ah! I didn't do it!
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
Oh no, it's Albie. Wait, they literally said I'll be your guide. Wait, that's literally... Okay. They didn't even try to hide it. Bro's giving the death stare right now. Bro's looking like Luigi and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, man. Holy shit, those guys are really there. They're not 2D. Holy shit, those guys are real. Oh, look at the little dust particles in the air. That looks cute. I know that's like, you know, it's like Flash animation, but I don't know. It's got its own charm to it. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. Phoenix, he does have a machine gun in his hands. I'd be a little more careful if I were you. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. Trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm Curanese. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. Foreigner? I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. But a lawyer? I can't... That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Yeah, well, I know. The great Phoenix right in front of you. Must be so crazy for you, you know? You must be so starstruck right now you don't even know what to say. I can see you're sweating. Yeah, I'll say the line. Objection. You know. Yeah, that's me. Oh, you want to see my evidence bag? Well, you know, don't got anything, but here's my attorney's badge. Oh, you want me to present it to you? Hold it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering a courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you! You little freak. Holy shit, Phoenix is running in. That was so cool. Oh my god, is that a Curanese Mr. Payne? Yes, it is. What the fuck? Wait, isn't that her benevolence? These cutscenes are off the chain. What the hell's happening? They really did up the thing. Phoenix just fucking ran in. That was so cool. I feel like I'm playing an actual video game right now.
The divination science has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused.
Oh, cool. What? A verdict already? The trial's just started, and there's not even a defense attorney. Hold it!
Guilty. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look.
Science is performed by Princess Rafa infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities?
But I didn't...
Oh, shit.
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kiranism, would dare doubt her insight?
Is this Gaspin Payne? He's got the same hair as him. Is he just like a He's clad in gold. I hope this is another version and not like Gaspin. I hope this is just another Payne.
Non-believers will be only met with the suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
But I didn't... Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There's no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings of born criminals. What? There's no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But...
What in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? That doesn't sound real. That's like hocus pocus.
Phoenix, I'm standing right here.
I mean, well, you know, different from what you do, Maya, of course. Yeah. What is Alby's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Alby's attorney?
Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as Royal Priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean child. Kill him!
As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor, O Dahara Kurin.
Objection!
Objection!
What?
Am I on the defense bench? Wait just a moment. Sorry I'm late. Your defense attorney was getting a little hooked up with the locals. But now I'm here. Unannounced and ready to pounce. You're... Ugh, in my big mouth. Now what?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial's only been underway for a few minutes.
Excuse me, who on earth are you?
Well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through.
Tourist are you? Hapa Praki.
But more important, where's this boy's defense attorney?
Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
Wait, what?
Of course, you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. We have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kuradin.
Okay, then why do you have a defense bench?
Well, I mean, gotta keep the room symmetrical.
Leave it all up.
Oh,
We leave it all up to her benevolence, sacred power of spirit commune. Her divination seances determine all.
what? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of inane court system are they running here?
You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon?
I thought she was gonna say barbarian.
If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff?
The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he?
I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels.
What kind of a... You are a dastardly little bitch, aren't you? What a cocky son of a... The cost of an arm and leg, no doubt.
No, hold on. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this.
Alby!
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but don't worry about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
But...
Forget about me, you have to go now! I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots of places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
This poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Let's go find Maya. Yeah, you know. We're not here for Alby, we're here for Maya. We haven't seen her in like 8 years. You can sort this out. I can't just let a verdict be handed down without nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him.
Defend him? You can't be serious.
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind?
Heaven forbid.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that.
No, I most certainly can. Don't worry, I don't have my license here in this country, but I'm sure that won't matter for the plot. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? She would probably kill me.
Mr. Wright.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further.
Well, looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country.
Bailiff, throw this man out.
Hold it! Was that Payne?
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accuser? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are.
Master, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him.
Chief Prosecutor, you fucking wish, buddy. Okay, wait. If this is Gaspin Payne, did Edgeworth fire him, and then he moved here and became Chief Prosecutor here? Did I say Majesty by accident?
Your Majesty. And yes, I'm acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy.
Heavens to Betsy? Aren't you guys foreign? That's like a southern country thing to say. Heavens to Betsy, that's like, Betsy's like a cow name. Like, what do you... What? Huh?
Well, Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
Didn't I literally say that when I arrived? I mean, haven't you guys seen my badge?
Well, this is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in a matter like the old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia if you will, but I'm most eager to give it a try.
-7 where you were disbarred. True. So how many years has he actually been serving? So the first 3. And then... So he's only really been a lawyer for 4 years, because in the first Apollo game he was disbarred still. So really you only got 4 years of experience. Give or take maybe an extra year between when you got disbarred and the last of the 3rd game.
But I have a previous engagement, you see. I clashed together with the missus. You know what I'm saying? I got some pipe to lay down, if you will.
Your Majesty, I agree. We should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this land.
A score isn't 20 years? What's the deal with this country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick.
God! You called me barbaric!
As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. A quiche? A quiche. A quiche. I will have a quiche for dinner. I'm hungry. And as for the defense, I hope you're prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What's he talking about?
There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. I'm sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne as I'm known in this country. You'll see soon enough just why that is.
What do you even do? Like, if you don't have a defense attorney to fight, do you just present evidence and just like,
Yep, well, that's the facts.
like, is that it? Is that all you do? Like, you're barely working. You're not doing anything. I doubt you even investigate anything.
When you're forced to capitulate me,
Capitulate? Capitulate? Is it just capitulate?
when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? Not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch, that defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it! Okay, let me guess. 8 years ago, you guys had some crazy event happen where a defense attorney went rogue. Yep, it happens every time. There's gonna be a 7 years ago, and then it's gonna be like, oh, we gotta explore the past and find the truth, and then we overturn that case from 7 years ago, because that defense attorney was actually, they weren't evil after all. It was all a setup by the prosecution. Who would have guessed? Hey. This is way more lawyer hate than even I get back home.
Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of the Temple Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Potroll.
You guys need to calm down with these fucking pun names. Holy shit, did you realize you didn't put that many in the last game and you're like, well, hold my beer. I'll be your guide, Potroll, Temple Temple. What is this?
The empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
No, I have no idea. Like, I'll be your guide is like, that's the first person you fucking meet. Are you serious? It gets worse? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. There's gonna be a guy called I'm Literally the Murderer. Oh wait, we already had that. The Killer is a great name.
To kill a guard armed with a gun, what a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Wow, you guys even have autopsy reports here? Who's the detective on the case?
It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well.
They don't even present evidence?
It's kind of refreshing, actually. I can actually do my job for once, and, you know, it's not just a cut open and shut case. Finally, I mean, God. 7+ years in law school, and then nothing.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Big Boss, I do have to ask, though. I was contemplating it earlier. Can you just, you know, rip the band-aid off. Is Larry or Old Bag in this game? Like, do we at least get to see them? Because they were nowhere to be found in the first 2 Apollo games, so, you know. I know Gumshoe's not coming back. Old Bag and Lotta are not. Oh, but you know what that means. Larry, my boy. Larry, my boy. Or Larice Dawnham, if he's still going by that. Ah, finally, my court record. Here we go. Oh, they took away the to-do list. Interesting. They introduced that and then got rid of it. Maybe it'll unlock later. Let's see here. Oh, also, Big Boss, it was kind of funny yesterday. Like, we were talking about how the second Apollo game didn't have interacting with objects to examine them. And then after that happened, the only time you do it is once in the DLC case, and you just flip it over to see tooth marks. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Got it. Song about the Founder's Orb, sung during the Dance of Devotion, includes an English translation. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Yep, it is gasping. It is gasping pain. Guarded the treasure room treasure and was killed by the thief who stole it. This industrious young man is both monk in training and Kuren's tour guide. 9:56 and 32. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne.
Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure and her holiness, our founding mother.
Yeah, they're accusing a 9-year-old. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're forward-thinking. Children can be evil.
It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is.
Sorry, I've been here for like a day. I don't know anything. You think Maya tells me shit? She just sends me notes with hearts and XOs on it. I don't know what it means.
Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama of the Holy Mother.
Oh, that's a bunch of hoopla. The soul trapped in a rock.
Phoenix, your Magatama?
What, this is different? Pearls gave this to me. I know it's real because I like pearls. I don't like this guy. Her soul sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. Okay.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. This link tells me I better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike different attorneys so much.
You know, Phoenix, after all we've done, honestly, I don't know why you don't just believe it. You've literally seen Pearl and Maya, like, transform and grow big ghost titties. Like, after that, nothing would surprise me, really. Your Honor, Your Majesty.
What is it now?
This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, you different attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me. And are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That's why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. There are only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year. For a special New Year's rite, that takes place at the palace. And not you, right? I know you were confused when I said that. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
There's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
You know, you're wearing some mighty interesting looking, you know, royal looking things. Sure wasn't you who stole that from the temple?
No, I bought this with my own diamonds for your information.
Well, that does look suspiciously like one of the things I've seen. So he used his position as monk in training to get his hand on the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Oh, I see. He's poor. Well, he's guilty then. Goodbye. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume?
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more? You just asked a bunch. My wife is horny and waiting. She just sent me a text. Her bare asshole is spread. I can't breathe anymore. Someone take my place. We'll make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? You still planning on going to that thing? Still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know? The motive. What do you claim was the defendant's motive?
Mr. Payne's already explained that. He wanted to sell the treasure in order to help his family with living expenses.
Oh yeah, guess it slipped my mind.
It's true what they say about lawyers never listening to anyone but themselves.
Hey, that's not true! Now that you mention it. My apologies, Your Majesty. Please, let me give it one more try.
Very well, if you must.
The music is going crazy. The fuck? Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
What? But I already stated it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oops, that's right.
Have you even been paying attention? These lying lawyers, not only do they lack morals, but memory too.
He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, Your Majesty.
Oh, that explains why he has a crest like a rooster.
No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Your Majesty, please let me try again. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was, well, the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the treasure room in course of his rounds.
I guess that is the treasure room. Every time I looked at that, it kind of looked like snow. What the fuck is wrong with me? I thought he was outside for a minute. Okay. Okay. Got it.
After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
Yeah, that's literally what I was about to say, Lasers. Like, bro is not... He is not tall enough to hit him on the head. Like, bro is short. How do you propose he bonked him on the head?
Well, maybe he just slipped. On the snow.
Higher on the stairs? Oh, okay. Fine. But the defendant's just a little boy. I hardly think he'd be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Well, I'm glad Phoenix picked up on it, too.
Nah, very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up the difference in their stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there's anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict.
Hold it!
Very well, in that case, I find the accused.
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict a little bit?
I told you, I have plans to attend to, and... I'm late, it's only started. How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Cross-examine? What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean, what do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
And little wonder a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, the accused, tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What I'm gonna do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Painness. These people are pissing me off.
Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. My wife's spread pussy will have to wait. So...
Well, in that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Majesty.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Huh. Why, we... Now, where were we? When I told my wife I wouldn't be there, she was furious. She said, no anal tonight, or head. Truly, this is the darkest of days.
Now examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
The Dark Age of the Law is back, baby. And better than ever! He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Oh, by the way, does that mean we're gonna have 2 prosecutors? One for each country? That's exciting. No? Wait. Okay. How's that gonna work then? I guess we'll find out. Don't worry about it. Okay. Alright. I guess the airlines are getting a lot of business these days.
Well, the defense had better get to it. Make it quick if you please. My wife said if I'm even more than an hour late, we won't be having sex at all. Well, that would be it. I can't even remember. I've got such a fucking...
The defense. Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be alright.
You tricked me.
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magata man I gave you.
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Now even Albie's against me, but why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client.
I wasn't trying to hide it. It's on my lapel. It's right here. I show my badge to everybody I meet.
Now then, accuser, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right.
Whoa. Witness testimony. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen the treasure box with the green Kuranese butterfly on it. When the incident happened,
Well, that's already an objection. I mean, how do you know the color of it? It's in black and white, bruh.
when the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know.
I bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money, and now he's dead. This way he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You express yourself quite well. No defense if you've heard the accuser's account. Are you finally satisfied? If so, let's roll this to an expeditious conclusion.
But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the victim yet. I mean, the defendant. The victim's dead. You guys even know how this works?
That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long I don't recall what this cross-examining thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Not necessary. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't seem exactly seem like the model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Bro is not a good liar. Bro needs to take some lying classes. Oh, I got little ghost things for my punishment this time. Seems to be about as much as the last game. Not as many as the initial trilogy, but the new courtroom is very nice. It's a nice change of pace. I always like when they change up the courtroom. Yeah, right, bucko.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, Aldi, why would you lie to me? So, you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right?
That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that.
Well, in that case, how'd you know there was a green butterfly on it?
Duh. Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on, his bag. Didn't it just move? Is there a cat in his bag? Is there like an animal in there?
Pukunka.
Yeah, I beg your pardon.
Pulkunka is a word in Kuranese that people use when they're surprised.
This exposed a lie. So this is the power of the cross-examination, is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding.
But just a moment. If the accuser was lying, then that just makes him even more suspicious than ever.
Ugh, this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you can't tell the truth. Alright, well on that note, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to go to the bathroom and everything. So we will be right back after this short little break. So hang in there, guys. I'll be right back. Yo, what up? I'm back. Sorry, it was also groceries and shit to do. But I got me a nice, delicious Fijoa smoothie, so that's good. That's an up. I don't even know how long I was gone. Alright, let's get back to it then, shall we? Yep, okay, we're all good. Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Damn. I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room.
But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't.
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does? Oh, God.
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly does that prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
No, no! Where is it? Oh, it's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
No, 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 no. That means Bobby was there on the day of the incident?
So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accuser talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
You're really getting a kick out of seeing this child be, like, accused of murder, huh?
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
Ugh! He rejected my argument and had evidence ready to refute it.
How is any of that supposed to help the accused?
See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Oh my god, that's a good face. That is good. That is good.
No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination says it has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong.
Armed as we are with her benevolence in sight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this inside of hers.
By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have a right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I'm gonna bring her so many things and toys and goodies.
I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
No.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
Certainly does sound worth seeing. And it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
Oh, I just had a thought. The reason Old Bag probably isn't here is probably because she died of old age. Wait, but the judge is really old too. I mean, 7 years. I don't know if she had 7 years left in her, bruh. I don't know if she had that left. Old Bag's eternal. That's what I'm afraid of. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit?
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see for yourself to be convinced. Certainly is unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again.
She's right behind me right now.
Ooh, edgy boo!
But then right after the temple begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is gonna come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
Do you even know who I am? Do you know what kind of cases I've been through? This is nothing. There she is, her benevolence.
Benevolence Rafa Padma Curran.
Rafa Padma? Rafa Padma. Rafa Pat. Is there a pun for that?
Thank you for coming all this way again.
Gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Oh! You're saying that because of my spikes on my hair. Oh, that's what you meant. Hey, wait a minute! I object!
I told you, question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem that...
Wait. I'm told you question.
It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
Well, I don't really subscribe to any religion, so I can't really be blasphemy, can I? I'm just a foreigner. Ignorant to the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Aldi. Aldi? I just want a fair trial for Aldi's basics.
You would imply the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality?
What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence?
See, know nothing? Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. Yikes, looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish me? Ugh.
Silence, one and all!
Is she standing up for me?
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths.
Yeah, you got the wrong guy.
The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Actually, have we ever had an evil defense attorney? I'm not remembering. I don't think we have. I think every defense attorney we've seen has been kind of seen as, you know, an upstanding citizen. Kristoff? Oh, right, yes, Kristoff. Yes. Kristoff and you. But I mean, those two compared to, like, all of the prosecutors.
None of this prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now there's no benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Hammond could also be considered not upstanding, but he's not evil. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. Just like, neutral or better, really. Nobody evil. Just not based.
Certainly. Nena, my robe.
Okay.
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold
What the
this
fuck?
divination
Voice acting?
seance in your
Wait a minute!
name.
I'm supposed to do that!
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Let the eyes of everyone,
Let the eyes of
here
everyone
be
here be clear,
and our ears be unstopped.
Oh,
O
dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
so that we may receive their final memories
in the pool of souls.
Not taking my job. I'll just talk over you. Or behind you, I guess. I thought they upped the amount of animation we had in the second one, but gosh. I'm liking how much we're getting here. Objection! That's not how you break it down funky style. Let me show you how it's done. And it is that dance that Jake the dog does. He's talking to the beetle. Objection! The frame rate is really bad for a game that doesn't have any gameplay in it. It's kind of odd. They don't have to like do anything except like play a cutscene. Yeah, I don't know why the frames are dropping. Objection, I'm bored. What the fuck? Oh, is this our... Oh. Incense. Song of Ceremony. Boy's voice. He's terrified. Pain. Just can't handle the awesomeness of 3D. This is like a Zelda song. I feel like I'm about to solve a puzzle in the Temple of Doom or something. Unlock the path forward, get the key item. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool.
Final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his mitama. The Illumination Seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use the power of spirit communion.
What's this, Dark Souls? Can you do the dance again? I wasn't looking. Yeah, we're gonna need another one of those dances. And this time, could you, like, do it to, like, a hip-hop beat? I don't know. I wasn't really feeling that weird kind of, like, foreign music. Can we do it, like, to, like, you know, I don't know. Like, Hit Me Baby One More Time, or, you know, something of that caliber, maybe?
To project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
Can you do the dance to the DK rap, please? And then we bring out all my lawyers. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Really, really bad! And now I'm mad. I'm really, really mad! You got my best friend convicted for murder! And now I'm mad! I'm really, really mad! I'm gonna defend like crazy!
Now, calm down, Goku. I mean, it's not that bad, really. I mean, it's only community service.
No, it's not good enough! This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain?
More than I can express. Alright, wait, when are we getting Pain in Maside? We need that guy. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do for them?
There it is! There's the face of the man that's been utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now we'll finally convince the traveler The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really only unbiased? Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'll be free to slink back into your country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? Well, if I had known, what is that, like, defense attorneys get executed if they fail? Like, if that's the case, maybe I, shouldn't have, maybe I should just hide this badge and, reveal that I'm not actually a licensed lawyer. I was disbarred for 7 years, if that helps. What's with all the hubbub? Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. Batman and Robin once were on there on a storm. Oh, sorry, that's my DC comic book. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accuser by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many of attorneys have been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
Is it too late to say I'm actually a prosecutor? I know a couple people who would vouch for me. That as it should be. The history of our court proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. I think you mean that. I think you mean prosecutors do that. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. Oh my God! I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many different sides. God. You're 14, got it. I was gonna say. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. I'll get you killed!
God, you really are Frieza.
Stupid blue-suited monkey. No win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie. Alright, in the next Ace Attorney game, or the next, in the first line of the next trilogy, because that's how they're kind of doing it, it seems. They're gonna just do trilogy. And then we have the trilogy of trilogies. But in the next one, we should have it be one of their sons. And he's like 19 and bald. That'd be good. He's 19 and balding. And he looks identical.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Kurin. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
The prince knows if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison as well.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier. Hey, does extraterritorial rights occur here? Because then, like, I'm technically American property, so does that do anything for me?
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that.
Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient?
After all, we're talking about treason.
One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Well, I do want it to be clear, I did sell myself to Edgeworth. I am technically his property, and he lives in America. Well, who could have guessed? Well, looks like I'm extraterritorially cut off from you guys. I guess you can't prosecute me. Oh well.
I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right? Your Majesty? I was joking when I said we're gonna kill Phoenix Wright, but we're gonna kill Phoenix Wright.
Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark-tainted soul on the line here.
Carry a bucket of American soil with you at all times. Fags. Death! This can't be happening. Can I make a few calls first? I need to call my other lawyers. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorney can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
I'm so determined to have that next Phoenix Wright game be one where you can actually walk around the hub and like actually like interact with stuff and run around and investigate. Like, I really want that. That's sinking in. I want that so bad. It would be the perfect like evolution, I think. Maybe not like a full-on RPG, but you know. There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I can't just lay down my life. We haven't even gotten married yet. Wait, what am I saying? What in the world should I do? Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Oh, it's been a while since we've seen this. Actually, is this redrawn? I don't remember him having like a little note on him. Alright, when's the Phoenix Wright kid t-shirt going on sale? I want that design on a hoodie ASAP. Can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection! I think he's getting an erection over this.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie.
What?
Mr. Wright!
Adorable. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. Bro, your hair is just like, has a mind of its own.
Blanca!
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too! And knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but I'm not letting a child die. What the fuck are you on about? I'm not letting a child die before my eyes, especially not one Maya's attached to. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in the doghouse for 37 more years. I don't know if I can handle that. But it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes.
Your benevolence? Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insights out. Oh shit. That's enough.
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
Bro is definitely standing like an anime character right now.
Not a wise move, traveler, not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. is where did you both see me parting with your heads?
Holy shit! They really put the mature rating on this one.
Death! 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 Death!
Sorry, I got caught up in it.
Phoenix, you're the one who's gonna die.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm not gonna refuse a chant. Look at me. I'm not made of steel or stone.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
Ha. It's YouTube commenters.
Death! Death! Death!
Insight. Ooh, okay, interesting.
The accuser swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you not notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Come to think of it, I did see the words, like Song of Ceremony, Incense.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the visions as words, right?
Precisely. And by examining these sensations...
You really like this mechanic? Sometimes it's bullshit, but that's okay. Isn't that everything with Ace Attorney? You know, it's really good, but sometimes it's bullshit. That's kind of just Ace Attorney in a nutshell, really. You want to just, like, sell Ace Attorney. It's like, it's really, really good, you guys. Like, there's some really great storytelling, characters. Sometimes it's fucking bullshit, but, you know. Comes with the trade.
We can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Is this one considered better than the second game in the Apollo trilogy? Like, out of the Apollo games, which is considered the best one? I would say Ace Attorney 3 probably is my favorite still. Think it is? Okay. You think? Your opinion. Well, I'll take that. And I will say epic. I don't know where I was going with that. I lost my train of thought. I was spinning my phone. I'm very excited for Great Ace Attorney, because you said that's, like, your favorite, so I'm very excited to experience that. It'd be kind of nice to get a whole new slew of characters, too. We love the OGs, but, you know. To get a, like, entirely new slew. Oh, I bet there's a Pain as well. I bet there's a old-timey Pain. The prosecutor's boring in case 3 and 4 kind of suck. We're not gonna get to see Francesca again, are we? God, that's such a fucking disappointment. That's why I kind of want, like, that idea that I had to come to fruition, the, like, open hub, because then you can have so many characters coming in. You can have, like, little side quests and stuff that you can do for them, or something along those lines. And that just means you can see everybody, even if they don't have, like, a play in the story, or even a side mission. If you can just see them and get some flavor text, or something, or just have a conversation with them, that's, like, all you need. And then, a game like that would also be more suited for DLC, too. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Whoa. First, I'll use L and L to make my way through the inside. That seems off. Swung wherever he was. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning of devotion. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select triangle on it. This part of the vision doesn't seem to really contradict the insight. Better select some other part with the vision. The Song of Ceremony? This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think it's inconsistent and present it. Oh! Your Honor, I object. She didn't move my left joystick. And that's my favorite joystick.
Objection!
Wait just a moment.
Yes? What is it, Barbed Head?
You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony?
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Is that all that troubles you?
Huh?
What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain to you silly monkeys. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was the practice session.
Ugh, there's my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Crane, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Will the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It's a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten?
Phoenix Wright for Smash 6, surely. Please, man. Please, he already got put into a fighting game. He's already in Marvel v. Capcom. Please put him in a Smash Bros. God damn, I would fucking main the shit out of him. I am objecting. Getting an objection on, like, a Final Smash, or, like, killing somebody with an objection bubble on their final stock, like, when you're, like, at 200% or something, would be so awesome. With an Edgeworth ult skin. That's what I've been saying. Yeah, it's genius. You can have Phoenix and then Edgeworth ult skin. Or, like, no, he would be an Echo Fighter, I think. You can have Phoenix and then Edgeworth Echo Fighter. And they'll just slightly change him. You know, it'll just be same, like, thing as Daisy, where it's just, like, slight changes. Some of the models are different. Oh my god, it'd be so perfect. And then you can have, like, the courtroom. It'd be so good. You can have different, star witnesses come in and do their bit, and that, like, causes stage hazards or something. Like, if you have... Okay, here is my pitch. Defense, witness stand, prosecution stand. They're closer together, obviously, but they're all the platforms, and you jump between them. And then you have the judge above. And as the judge puts down verdicts, new witnesses will take the stands. And you can have, maybe instead of having, like, Edgeworth and Phoenix be the defense and prosecution since they're playing in Smash. You could have either Apollo or Athena, and then just... If they really want to go all out, you could, like, select any of, like, all the prosecutors we've had. You could have Von Karma in there, you could have, like, Black Quill, anyone, really. Oh, you gotta have Francesca, too. Like, come on, you gotta put Francesca in there. And then maybe, you know, we have a Gumshoe Mii fighter or something. For a Gumshoe Mii fighter would go hard.
There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose?
For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance all throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Nothing.
If you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well.
Insight revised. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. I think I can use circle and square to jump between different parts. Ah. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel here. Okay, now that I know how to get around in seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. Incense, song of ceremony, boy's voice. Yeah, he does hear the scream. I can still smell the incense. Well, the pain comes after.
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct?
Of course, as anyone with eyes can see.
Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. Maybe your eyes are not working? I don't know.
What?
Your Benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain.
Oh!
Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain.
Inconceivable!
This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened.
My word!
Pakunka, Your Benevolence, what's the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
If what the event says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, Your Benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we can't simply ignore.
Objection!
Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think we can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be...
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. As I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Pain.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well, now, that explains everything. Does it not?
Me, your benevolence. Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another.
How'd he hear anything? Well, the song was before the blackout. Before the speakers went off. The blackout's obviously when it goes dark.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of the darkness.
Is it the song after he gets hit? Well, then there's our next objection. I thought it didn't.
The accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. Well, that makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
I'm the one that pointed that out, actually. She was okay with letting it be wrong. Hey, I want to live long and prosper, too.
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information.
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight.
She hold it on my objection till I take that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again, and see what else I can dig up.
Bow-da-bow.
Bow-da-bow. Ba-da-bow. Oh, you're right. The Song of Ceremony keeps going. Through the whole thing.
Objection!
Yes, I've finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kuranism.
Prince, what would you say? If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking.
What malarkey.
I believe you said only a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out?
Oh!
This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? The song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
It seems the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say?
Yes. The treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else. Somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence in the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. Oh yeah, no, this is a different country. You think this is all just renovations and that's the same judge? He just had like a fucking overhaul on his look and voice. What? No.
This is completely unpredictable, unprecedented. Inconsistency in her benevolence's insights, unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. I can't. We can't just turn a blind eye.
But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen in the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream of an explanation as to why. The accused has his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what? I didn't put any ice in your drink.
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it.
Of course I can back up my claim. Just as soon as I think of something.
Be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop.
Chop, chop.
Yes, let's have the bailiff fix them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop.
Stop!
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure you won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think! Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Ah! So that's why! The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. Doggone.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where'd you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air.
Lunka!
Bro just collapsed. Wow. Yeah, I've got that effect on women.
Who would have thought that the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be.
Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence?
He's no better than that traitor snake, Dirk.
Traitor Snake Dirk. Who's that?
No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. He goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for least majesty.
Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail! Yeah, make him pay for the way he disrespected your benevolence. Ugh. These people are definitely not my fans right now. Exterminate! Oh, we're only doing it once? Okay.
I said, please! Now, everyone, please calm down.
Is he?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't talk to him with this majesty.
What?
Why not, Your Honor? I mean, Your Majesty?
He was simply following proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict, and then you can go home and fuck your wife?
Can't run the trial now. We just learned new information about the case, and by the time I'm back there, well, let's just say I'll be sleeping on the couch either way.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Yes, when it's been proven and shown to everyone here. It's been proven. Yes, I do. Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
Dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer!
No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What?
Yeah, you fucking bitchy little priestess. You little uptight, snotty little bitch. Having everything served on a platter to you, you think you're all that in a bag of chips. Well, let me tell you, that bag of chips is nothing but air. It's one of those bags of chips that looks completely full, but actually 90% of it is air, and you only get about 90 grams of food.
Your benevolence. Please, acquiesce this. Acquiesce in this, your benevolence.
If looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, barbed head.
Second cousin to Maya or something? I don't think so, because Maya doesn't, like, they're all descended from, like, the main gods or whatever, but they grew up in, like, were from a family all located in America. I don't think they're directly related to any of these people. Like, maybe distantly related, but... like, maybe, like, 47th cousin twice removed or something, I don't know. Unless it's another, like, Apollo Trucy situation, they're, like, fucking twin sisters and she's just, like, way younger for some reason. It's like, oh, actually, Misty Faye actually had another daughter. Whoa, whoa, crazy!
I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Will you please see your benevolence out?
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you in a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then.
God, she really is just a child. I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Exactly what I said.
No defense, Mr. Light, was it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
Damn bitch!
Stupid bitch! Shut up, you stupid bitch. Hiya! I understand, Your Majesty. Majesty. Can I call you Your Majesty? I mean, now I can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it.
Okay, that energy drink is... Oh, that is hot. That is actually like warm liquid. Huh. Dear God.
The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
Yeah, what else is new? I'm gonna open my Fijoa smoothie. A guess to the killer's name. It's fucking wild. Mr. I'm a Mortarer. Good stuff.
The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yeah, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh,
Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
Doesn't help that it doesn't help the accused's situation at all.
Oh my god, my fan just fucking blinded me. I gotta move that out of the sunlight. Holy shit. I just looked over and got completely flashbanged.
Doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through.
Murderer bad guy. John Evil. John Evil Schmidt. Terry I Did It Jones. Terry I Did It Jones.
Mr. Rowe came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused had murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accuser could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a good rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
As to a question, defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry.
Never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me.
You know what? This place isn't so barbaric, actually. This is more like the real world, you know? Where lawyers are like that. I mean, could you imagine a world without lawyers? La 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 la, world peace. Mr. Hit Guy back of the head.
Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie!
So, that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not gonna lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too.
What? No, don't do that. You should both die for your transgressions. A tiny little 9-year-old and Mr. Wright, you should both die. I think you should die.
Allow me. Allow me to explain!
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went to the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Didn't the temple tell you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow.
Hey, wait a minute! Hold it!
It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame that you don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Because that brings up a glaring contradiction. Can we bring out that girl again? Can we bring up the seance? There's no light. There's no glow in the victim's hands. Victim, sorry. Our lovely defendant here.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs.
So those were not the treasure room served in the seance vision?
No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out, so I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information seem to have something incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? Sayonara, Shadow, the hedgehog.
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
No. It was a doggy. It's a little doggy. Oh my god.
Holy shit. What now?
Oh, he's adorable. Oh my god, look at him.
I love him. I would die for that fucking dog. Holy shit. Too bad Blushroom's not here. God damn, that's a cute ass dog. God damn, that's a cute ass dog right there. Look at that boy. Bro's straight up looking like a Pokemon right now. I'm getting a pic of this. Look at that little guy. Alright. Save that. You know, I'm gonna send it to Blushroom and be like, yeah, this is what you're missing.
Hey, Shadow, down, boy.
What we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
Give me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move. I knew that would get your attention. There he is right there. Look at that cutie. So adorable. I was like, I can't believe Blush was missing this. Hold up. Let me screenshot this.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I was in the middle of schoolwork, but I can have a puppy break.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Well, that's actually happened twice now. I don't know why everybody's bringing it up. 2 cases in a row, but, yeah. Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Ooh. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time.
If we're going to go that far, this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing right front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know you can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have struck from? Right behind him. With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good. Now at least I have some breathing room.
Who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
True culprit. I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that?
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm gonna look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Rule in the hallway, was anyone in the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see.
Oh, look at him! How is he balancing so good? Oh, he's so cute. He is such a sweet fucking pup.
I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway.
I see. Swing and a miss.
Oh, Shadow says there was someone there.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in that hallway.
Objection! Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion? That assertion, sorry.
Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness.
What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, hmm? It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. Yeah, sick 'em, Shadow.
Sayonara, Shadow, the pup.
Well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
It's our guy, right? Yep, it's our guy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Peace living, English the Dunes, the name. Peace Lubbin and is... Peace Lubbin and is standing? Peace loving and is standing? Well, and is standing is pretty much there. Peace loving. Well, that has to be peace loving, right? Peace, love, and understanding. Okay. Peace, love, and understand. Ah, yep. And is standing. Well, you can't deny that either, Big Boss. You can assert what you want, but he is standing! Peace, love, and understanding. Understanding. Won't be for long, okay. Peace, love, and understanding's the name. I'm like Temple's head mug. Can you dig? Sorry, the other judge is coming out.
Oh, if it isn't the instructor, understanding. You're the eyewitness.
His heritage is coming out. His instructor.
Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Demalin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's Demalin?
Demalin these nuts.
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader. My one and only, Groovy, right? But have you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother? When dragon and tiger Batman battle.
You think Gavin jammed out with this guy? If he was here, he would definitely do that. Bro, Gavin's probably, like, beloved here. If pain is worshipped, bro, Gavin's a god. I might be addicted to these Fijo smoothies now. I've had one like 3 or 4 weeks in a row. Always get one with my groceries. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. Song of ceremony.
I would jam with him, but he's a bit of a hippie. Not my style.
And this tune together is a precious cake. For me and my girl here, you dig?
The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder?
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Demalin service offering to you.
Wonderful. A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know? My bag. I'll make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistry Pops. No Demalin class today.
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was a Demalin lesson? Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, your Magistry. This guy's definitely fucking your wife. If she starts bringing crystals home, well, you better start worrying.
Well, you know that what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man. The transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Yes, you're right.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man, that was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, is it not, Mr. Understanding?
That's right, brother. This here is one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open the sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
So that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
No, baby. It's called the Magatama key. It's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. Isn't that far out, man, that it's called Temple? You think they would come up with a better name?
A Magatama key, huh? Speaking of, where's my Magatama? It's not in my inventory. I think that was like a big, prominent point of the game right now. I don't even have mine on me.
Now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's real cool, man.
He eated it. He mistook it for one of those pastries we got given by our guide earlier.
I might ever facing holiness again, man. Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please, God, this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room?
You know, baby, best believe I scooped this tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
Justice against the transgressor, man, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of the holiest, I vow to sing. Not but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me.
Witness testimony. What I saw, baby.
After the morning dance of devotion, to going back to the chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey, hey. And there's small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near.
Hey, they actually learned how to play the music to the dialogue this time. Like, the dialogue is actually going with the music properly, unlike the last case.
Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
I will admit, he's very handsome. But that just makes it worse! Gotta say, the face tattoos are not doing it, though.
Can you believe Mr. Rowe bent the big one out of that hard, man?
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. Oh, he's much more than that, Phoenix. Come on. You always understand the first witness is usually the killer. If the first witness isn't the detective, that is. Well, that's actually wrong in the case of the second game, but, you know.
That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and get bound back to the people. Second box is near my chamber, so I'm the man for the job, you feel me?
The breakers are on the first floor hallway in the front of the storage room.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky, man. Blood, man, really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I was walking by the treasure room to see what's what.
The second... Oh, I meant like the second Apollo game. Because the detective was the killer. That's what I was referring to. Sorry, I know it's like technically the fifth game, but like, cut me some slack here. It's 2 trilogies. The pirate lady is the killer.
As I walked, man, there was a poor miserable dead as a doorman, man.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's assailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the dance of devotion? The dance revolution?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? How's this, a photo of the morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist?
My, what graceful dancing. Come on, see the sound of understanding is Dharma now.
He's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? What a pain in my... The monk, man, this is my monks are training like my own kid, like my family. Can you dig it? I should have taught Alibi better, man. Oh, holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, I'll be confess your sins, my young brother.
And monk, understanding, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
I'm moving, little man. Your faith is weak like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Feel the right, baby. Smoke a child, not baby. Holiness is magnanimous, son. You confess your guilt. She'll forgive you in the twilight realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first.
Friends, please begin your cross-examination.
Ding! This is gonna be the first major Phoenix Wright game without like a proper main partner for Phoenix. Does he usually always has somebody. Like there's been like odd cases where he doesn't have anybody. But for this whole time, Phoenix isn't gonna have anybody. He's just gonna be chilling.
Hold it!
I have a question.
I'm really interrupt the performance of the grade. Please let me understand. I was really enjoying that.
Sorry. I'll give you one guess as to why you aren't with Maya in the next case with Phoenix. She got arrested again, didn't she?
Oopsie. Sorry, Phoenix. I haven't seen you in like 10 years. And I love you and everything, but like, I'm kind of evil now. Oops. Teehee. Listen, I accidentally killed someone again, Phoenix. You can get me out, right, Nick? And you know, now our age difference isn't so crazy.
Listen, I know me and Iris are on the rocks, but keep it in your pants, Maya.
Sorry, I just can't pay for your defense without any. I don't have any money.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, but you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding?
Good question for me, brother. You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? No, baby. Hey!
Mr. Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please Her Holiness greatly. Now, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Understanding?
trucking. The Mullins don't need some plucking. My chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room. Hey, hey.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber's located? Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Understanding's chamber. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to that treasure room goes near.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. Temple is a groovy old building built from Mother Nature's finest. In your opinion, drop from the walls, you dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. Understanding could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
I don't mind, man. I'd begin this testimony to her holiness. Who was the one, the only one? November 23rd, 12 to 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion. Bum 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 bum. It was forced open and its contents were stolen. Closed in the dark. Us around the temple will be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. That might be the
Hold it!
contradiction we need. I could tell it was only Albie just from the sound of the footsteps. It's practically flammable, man. Smooth movement shows easy to pick out. Now, how'd you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom on the other end of the hall? Wait, my eyes on my own two eyes. You saw him! That sneaky sneak all we.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
On the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see a window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard. You dig? In that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony? Sure. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanding? Got him, brother.
Objection!
Oh, shit. Fuck! I thought maybe because he was at the rehearsal? Oh shit, it actually disappears. Oh, fuck. That's cool. Maybe we should go ahead and add a save game. Just in case.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that nobody else was there?
Oh man, you know it has a song time, as they say.
Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past?
Yeah, it's my friend and squeak the one floorboards, baby. They make this such a racket that not even me, the quietest cat, could sneak by one, you dig?
Yes, that makes quite a lot of sense. And all of that just now was simply more of the attorney's unfounded suspicions, I see.
And the truth, baby, it's all that I see. The truth is all, it's everything.
Words of truth. Baby truth, forsooth, phone booth.
Much thanks to Mr. Understanding. Let's bring an end to the defense's grandstanding.
You're not stopping me. Until my client goes free. Wait a minute, why am I singing?
Oh, you know it's doing it in, baby. Everybody's trying to feel the good vibe of my fall rhythm.
I refuse to let him run this show. I think I found the flaw I've been looking for. Understanding was in his chamber on the second floor. There was something that definitely should have been blocking his view. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security all out. Therefore, all hallway shutters will remain shut for today's... This?
Objection!
Yeah, I knew it. There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding.
I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this line may top the charts where you're from. What's your boys at the orchestra? Jazz soul?
There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court.
Why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Moving through the alone is all I see. Lying, y'all not lying, ain't my thing.
I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding?
What of it?
In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion.
What you talking about, Phoenix?
What you talking about? I'm talking about the fact, from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Looks like you didn't get the memo.
No way, I don't believe it, man.
If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself?
Let's see. Something, something. Well, something, for something, something.
Is that your idea of reading?
I'm not so out of reading Cornies, man. I'll usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, like, you know?
Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
It cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago.
That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become a head monk of the temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured by months or years. I've only been an adherent of Gurnism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, wanting me to stay in this country. Well, defense lawyers like yourself couldn't harm me. I could actually win my cases here because there's no challenge.
Was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? Payne, I just know how you feel, my man. Oh, Holiness is teaching spoke to me too. They said you can get away with any crime if you blame it on someone else, and then they'll get the death penalty, and well, here I am. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Mr. Payne suddenly became a believer in Curanism. But could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding. Were you really in your chamber as you claim? Well, hey, me too, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
Well, according to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well,
Theory defense. When Mr. Understanding was not in his chamber.
If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then?
Take that!
Well, you suggested earlier, that's where the true culprit might have been.
True. No matter how I look at it, that's the only place Understanding could have been.
Mr. Fauntleroy, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit?
Yes? Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. Oh my god, even his pants are gold.
objection! How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize the benevolence insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. You remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of that treasure.
What?
What?
The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's up the faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly, he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous. There are no limits to what this lawyer will say. I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
I'm with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You gone and said something I can't forget. Well, you mean figuring out your whole plan in 2 seconds? Call my belief in question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Oh god. Oh shit! Never mind, him and Gavin would be good friends.
Oh no, that music is making my ears bleed.
Oh my god, they even detailed the back of the fucking stereos. Oh my god, that's awesome. And this is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Coming to tell. Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's dripping with lies. I'm running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. And now for something completely different. That blankety blank music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? If I lied, it's because you drove me to it. Oh, sniffing around and suspicious, throwing out accusations. Sorry, but I'm a lawyer. I'm afraid that's my job. Damn, lawyers are crap. You make a noise, and I have to use my partner here on you. You can just hear in the background. That's fucking hilarious. I'm the one making noise. So you want to know the truth, huh? You can handle the truth, do you? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Simon rides when bullets ain't sure. I'm screaming in my soul. I'm gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Woohoo! Yippee! Did he really just win the court over with that performance? I mean, it was pretty badass, dude. I mean, I know he's the killer, but even I kinda wanna root for him now. I got something to testify. Get ready for the hounding of my soul. I got the shots off a soul screaming truth. Alright, let's go. Again. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did win. Now, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw me creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll after me went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by that storeroom, can't be beat. Then I went the power ticket to midnight, blacker than the blackest black, robbing all sign. Yeah, baby, let that old metal flow.
What is this music? I'm turning into the other judge! What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. It's so fast, it's making my head spin.
This is Jamala Metal!
I don't know much about music, but I've got chills, and they're multiplying. You scared, my man. Run away, fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm! The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. And now, Mr. Understanding, what did you do to go to the music room?
I wanna put my demand away. You're my precious partner. Gotta give him a rest of the playing in the right. Why'd you lie before? Because you sent me to hell. Huh? Ways. Am I right, people? I admitted I went to the store from you and dropped up a false charge on me. False charge? I'd say it's a true charge. I don't want to get sent to hell! What are you saying? He's right! That so would have happened! Yeah, you said it! Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? No, you're both running on like a one! Oh, yeah, he was there. You already know things is not loyal with doing around here. Yeah! Thanks, Pain. Alright, then I'm gonna lay it down one more time. I'm screaming through my zone. Soul Screaming Truth. In my spot in the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. Trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw a patrol after Albie. He went.
Objection!
Okay. But that is weird! If Patrol had followed him, then they weren't on the stairs when they, you know.
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent? No, yeah, it's always the same, y'all. Yes, question without mercy. Move into the song, the gate of the controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. I'm saying like an underdog, you know, what was a god? Uh-oh. Here we go. Giving me something like a flash.
Hold it!
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey, you're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Demon class. Someone go on, slash and thrash.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? The music is gone. I'm gonna let this sound a little off, so I had to get him back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time? Only you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Oh, you man, just as always, so full of bullshit. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through. I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. I only understood about half of what this guy's saying. I suppose I should press his statements, but I'm not really looking forward to it. Well, it kind of sucks that the glaring contradiction that Patrol went after Albie, but Albie was in the treasure room, so if they confronted right there, Albie couldn't have killed him. Because of the height! Objection!
Hold it!
How did Albie appear at the time?
He was glancing around on ship. You could tell he was up to no good. Shiny, I tell you.
What's he saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking into this. He was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth he's saying. Aww. Peace, love, and knows what's going, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, artist only sings what he saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here. God Boy.
And what did you see next, Mr. Understanding?
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by death truth?
Later, truth is gonna send your lawyer some to hell! The same blow will be the last thing you'll ever see.
Not sure I want to get what he's saying.
Think of mama and me, you know. Whether you get it and you feel it or you don't, simple as that.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead?
How long you have to base that accusation? Got it in there, show for it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see the clown pussy already. Well, I know the clown girl is in the main section of the, not the main, it's back in America. It's not with Phoenix. It must be with Apollo and Trucy. He's right. I don't really have any proof yet. Well, you can't prove that you didn't go near the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom, isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
It sounds so handsome, little man. This audience knows the skull.
That's what we needed, a moment of silence. The business lawyer's baseless claim goodbye.
Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country?
Love one or then again, little man. After the priestess's dance, I want to the music storeroom.
You made your citations clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
Actually, it is substantiated. If his claims are true, then the order we saw the memories is incorrect. But those memories were memories, so they can't be wrong, so he's lying. Why else would the victim return? Or the victim, no, the victim, the defendant return to the crime scene. It doesn't make any sense. He's asserting that Albie went first and then Patrol, but it's obvious Patrol was already down there. That's not good. What's so funny, peace, love, and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Well, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Did I forget about that? You think it happened by chance? My brother, the breaker is right there. He could have turned off all the power instantly. Is there any evidence of a blown fuse? I would like to see it, if so.
It's not like the witness planned the outage, so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Rule and kill him.
You're right, but I would notice someone coming up from behind me. Well, Vent, what do we have to say to that?
What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit, unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary.
What?
We have a theory, Defense.
All he had to do was make use of something shown in this diagram.
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's really nothing magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? And why not? Oh, well, actually, I have a perfect explanation for that. Guess what produces light, buddy? With the lights off, that always blacker than 100 midnight. Can't see the light in front of your face. How could anybody commit a murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate it when he's right. I can't let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
Right, the darkness.
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You gonna move this room with a big hunch like that, bro? I'm gonna hit him hard and make him feel it here.
You're not my fool, man.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well. I'm afraid your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some clarity and precision in defense.
Uh-oh! What do I do?
Can you present us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
I can! Yes, I can! Because there has to be something. Come on, Phoenix, put it together already. If he had the treasure... What was so special about the treasure again? Nick? Come on, buddy! Bam, boom, bam, bam, boom.
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Well, because... I guess it's as good as mine. He was gonna steal it, you fucking jackass! What are you talking about, right? Push that theory, buddy. That was our theory the whole time. What are you saying? What's that lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies again. Give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shoes after all?
No, your majesty, magistry. Then we can jam out of the long streaks of pain. Guess I better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can be easily explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? What are you talking about? He was stealing it! It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it might just be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello, difference. Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation as you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? Wait, what? That's what we're... Wait, what? Wait, what? As to why the victim was holding the treasure box. Oh. Oh. Wait, hold on. Where did I go wrong? Where in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. What? Why did he go to that? Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. My whole understanding was that he stole it, turned off the light, and was able to progress with the light in his hand, and then hit him over the head, and they just happened to be next to each other. Okay, alright, the victim was holding the box, apparently. Okay, alright, that's the truth. Okay, cool. What if the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull is doing now? Imagine bringing this guy's off his rocket. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Rule went to the treasure room. Ace Attorney fans are not beating the reading comprehension allegations. Yeah, well, okay. Listen, I had already come up with the story that he was over there, and I did not think to turn my thinking around. And somehow I missed when Phoenix said victim 7 times in a row. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. That's when he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark. And how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. There's less reading comprehension. Undertale Deltarune fans or Ace Attorney fans? You know, I haven't had too many interactions with Ace Attorney fans except for you, Big Boss, and myself, so I wouldn't know. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
Unbelievable, I think you lost. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. Trying to roll the temple. The devout believers that beings couldn't.
I will glad to disperse the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I will prepare to back and proclaim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, we can assume you have proof.
Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? Get back down now. Yes, I have proof. My dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief. may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have proved, that would have been involved with the theft. That might still have a trace of evidence left on it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. No, he has it on him there. Defendant's fingerprints were left on it. Maybe the notice?
Take that!
No. That's the wrong fingerprints! Oh dear! Well, if we lose here, Phoenix Wright actually dies. So, pretty good stakes, huh? Well, I guess it's the box then. Honestly, why didn't I just show the box? Why did I do that first? Dun, 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 dun.
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might still be a trace of evidence on it that would show the victim held it.
Right. You better hope we turn up something motivated in that defense.
Yes, sir, your majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
Yeah, look at all that blood. It's cool that it's actually here, and not just like a picture frame.
If you want defense, you're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Ah, finally. Excellent. Well, it's probably gonna be inside, right? So this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left in there now. Although I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? The blood. The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Alright. What? Son of a, you locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can, no sweat, I mean. Why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? It's a fake? Sure! Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Interesting. It won't open. When they must the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I'm ready to take another good look. Okay, let's check the lock. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. Okay. It's the butterfly. There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen this same butterfly shape here and there all over Kurin. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. Ah! Ah! Hand. Hey, it was all over the victim's hand. Oh, there's our proof. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I'm looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand, as well as he was holding the box. What did I just say? I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand onto the box.
Objection! Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his loyalty deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where's your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? Yeah, I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? You have some proof to outline some proof that the outline is the victim's hand.
Whoopsies. I knocked my fan over by accident. Yes, I do. I do. I got it right here. I've got this. This is the evidence that's gonna save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in the crime photo.
It is? Well, defense, please point it out.
Bruh, his fucking hand. Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What? I thought it was strawberry jam!
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline,
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. And I am, in fact, doing that. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious! I protest! There's no way they would ever match up! I assert that it's patently impossible for... Whoa!
Talk about tongue karma. Looks like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Oh my... You...
I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. Never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me.
Yeah. He was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Now just wait a minute! If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed!
That's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
Real murder weapon?
Was something else?
Laser! Get to work! Your request. Thank you.
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding when he was struck with the wheel weapon.
That's what really happened.
Isn't that right, Mr. Understanding? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? Got me riled up, like, man. I feel a song coming on.
Looking for a weapon that just doesn't exist. Pathetic lawyer man drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick.
Hey, that's convenient. My daughter's a okay.
But the lawyer man demand my weapon when you miserable wretch held up back in.
Well, I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
If you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon.
They'll do the lawyer!
This is it! The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now! Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon.
Gladly! If I knew which one it was, that is. What would somebody like Understanding use to bludgeon someone?
Everything, Defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
Let's see, lawyer Matt. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you think I use. Well, actually, yeah, that is a different guitar.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility, but this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How's that gonna help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah, well, there's something. This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said Demolin was your one and only.
Mr. Understanding, you have to say to that.
I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in a playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. don't know what to do, so I'm bored as to along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Demalin to this court as evidence. So, you're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? I'm gonna have the rest in the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. Oh, he's already destroyed the evidence? Great. No, as the immortal right in this cold that needs to burn in the fire of hell. Yeah, in the mirror. The one you're looking into, preferably. Oh, you're trash. PS Triple ain't got no games. Ain't got no games. We? I ain't playing with no dildo, man. I ain't playing with no dildo. Now there's no proof to show. Come on, that was pathetic. Yo, I gotta sound better than that. Where's that great Grimace? This can't be how it ends.
That's not good enough. It seems that the plaintiff is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But your magistrate, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of your profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
That's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What's it now?
You accuse Mr. Understanding of being the thief. The real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window. No!
Ain't point, but look at you telling. If I'm in now, would have just called and roll and gotten the treasure back.
There wasn't enough reason for me to kill him now.
What's that? There's no good counter-argument to that.
Sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has completely been wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good! Not good!
Friends, I trust this. You understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed. Now I've got no motive. Well, Albie will be convicted. And I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with less majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
You people just questioning my good name. By my Lord, man, I mean, it's from my pen in the Twilight Realm. Gaspin is 100 times worse than Winston for this. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's like the whole like idea of Ace Attorney is like, you know, prosecutors and defense attorneys shouldn't be all that different. They're both looking for the truth, and then this guy's just like willing to get Phoenix killed, just like he doesn't care. He even insisted on the death penalty. He was just gonna get thrown in jail, and then he's like,
I think he should get the death penalty, actually.
bro is out of pocket. This guy's guilty of sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. What? Let me hear you scream and shout. Oh yeah, he's also happy for a child to get the death sentence as well. Yeah, that's also, yeah, true as well. thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what the stand-in's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? He said.
We know that Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? The treasure inside the box was not there. Aha! Our culprit stole what was inside! So he did have the treasure in a sense. Ah!
No offense, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it! Now it all makes sense!
Conquer, man, what you trying to say? Yourself sounds like you can knock something loose upstairs.
Your Majesty! Please hold off your ruling for just a while longer!
You tell me I want to stop begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty. That's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. Are we gonna really do this every case now? Not every case has to have a moment where you turn your thinking around. Oh well. Makes for a good point for the music to come in.
Misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance to finish. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now, for defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box is that it was empty. It's time you turn your head around. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that, by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. Well, at this rate, we could just say that the victim was innocent, and he walked into the room and the box was fucking open. I mean, usually we were operating on the false pretenses that he was the person who stole the treasure because he had the box. But if the box was open and empty, of course he'd want to take it with him. Right?
Objection! But how would the victim have known that the treasure box was empty? They wouldn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted the box it was empty.
Oh, yes,
Well, if the lid wasn't open, then yeah. I mean, of course, he would leave the lid open if they stole what was inside. That was stupid. But yeah, he would just have to hold it. But then that would mean that maybe he was trying to steal it. Okay, fine.
Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in of itself, after all.
What's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. Oh. So he didn't steal it himself? Oh. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. Would make more sense if he also stole the relic. Okay.
That's absurd!
Maybe the fact that the relic was stolen is gonna come into play later for, you know, a different part of the game. Can you believe there's something coming out of this guy's mouth? It's all just a colossal joke.
So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. Okay. By Mr. Peace Lovin' Anderson himself. Okay, well, thank you, Phoenix. That's what makes the most sense. Not just he was worried about being incompetent.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, don't listen to these trumped-up charges the defense is grasping!
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing the box open! Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling!
I'm ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
Complaints have successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
Yes! Finally, a tiny shred of hope.
And Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims?
Oh, bullshit. My dog is a race king. I'm gonna explode, baby.
Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself.
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I ain't gonna take it no more. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it.
You lawyers alliance scumbag!
Better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear hole, sheeple, let's rock.
And through the lion lawyer!
Your alliteration won't save you this time. Steal the Founder's orb. Me. I did it. Oh, okay, he did it. You can just cut off the sentence there. The music is good. No key did he need. Lying lawyer. Condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
Alright. We've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was first opened by the accused as the witness claims, or Mr. Anderson opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you're unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. A 9-year-old boy and a 40-year-old man.
For 40? I'll have you know I'm a ripe old 34, I think. 33? I was... Let's see, 3 now. I'm this many! Holds up his hands. I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together.
Oh, thank God, finally. God. Jeez. At least Maya will be on my side.
Phoenix, are we gonna get a 9-year-old killed?
No, Maya, I got him off!
You got a 9-year-old off?
No, I didn't. I meant I got him to go free.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. That's just like you, Nick.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only understanding could have stole that treasure.
Do your worst! Do your trash!
This is your last one. Last one you'll ever hear on this mall girl. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? Objection, Your Honor! He said it. He did it. He admitted to it. He said it right there. Quote, I did it. Not even the Magatama key can open it.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just told me it was them, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah?
There's your boom right there!
Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, the accuser really didn't try to force his way into that box. Then how do you explain the lock was busted when M wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different key. I'd like to suggest that a different key is required to open it.
different key?
To open the box?
As we saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Understanding's key, which means that a different key, the true key, must exist. You're giving me a cause not. Can you prove that it doesn't exist? Got everything to think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me? Why, you ask? Well, because... Well, you got me there.
I got Batman broken. Call him out. He's dried up at the source defense.
Darn, messed that one up.
Yes, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Alright. I wish there was a way to properly skip through dialogue. There's a different way to open the box. What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You haven't been watching too many movies, man.
Ah, Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
No defense. The king requires not some sort of fantasy funland.
I'd like to remind the court of what happened at the start of the trial with the mystic fucking memory magic that you guys pulled. Is that not fantasy funland?
No, that's fact and science, actually.
Ugh. It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet... Can we open it ourselves? I actually really like his music. The beat's really good.
New verse, please do add your testimony.
Oh wait, it was important. I wasn't reading it. I was listening to music. Sorry. The room with the dope and the lock, you say? Delusional man. There ain't no other way. All right. Let's look at this then. What? Oh, I can't examine it on my own free will? What do you mean I can't examine it on my own free will? What the hell is this bullshit? You only gonna let me do it on my own time? What the hell? No way. Really?
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowning in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
What it'll be for the sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? What exactly is the secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... the key or the box? Bum, bum, bum. The key sounds interesting. Say the key. Don't worry, I'll be right back. There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. You don't know what exists, do you? Yeah, go ahead. Have at it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing.
Defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. Yes, yes, you told me.
The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
He just created the box by opening it. He just created the box by opening it without using the Mitama key. Wait, what did you just say? Yeah, it's on the box.
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
Wait, was I supposed to check the key? An atomic key opens the treasure. Mitama key.
Objection!
That's not what it's called. Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you really say it's called the Magatama key? Oh, shit.
Mitama key. What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. What's the big deal? I'm the wrong thing. I want them to slip in the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
Say, defense, Is it an important detail?
Judging by I understand his reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Oh man, that's the meaning of the mistake. So there are two different keys. I was right! You son of a bitch.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's absolutely an important detail. I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see very well. In that case, we shall report the grounds on which you're basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
Also, grounds can unlock defense.
Of course! What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything. Even if it's just a bluff. Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something here somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together.
Could be waiting defense. But it shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb.
Oh! The song about the Founder's Orb sung during the Dance of Devotion. In Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed.
Take that!
What's that? The song of the ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Curanism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Oh! The mother! But how can that be, defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, that is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
Suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first flip it. Hold on. Let me look at the butterfly. Oh! Yeah, it's the tail. Flip it vertically or horizontally? It's like, it's flipping it kind of like on an angle, but let's see vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, it becomes the Kuranese symbol for the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Well, no, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do? It's too fat to fit in that lock that way.
Oh,
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lives are only the tools of his trade, after all.
there must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words of that song again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama. Come on, Phoenix, put it on the butterfly. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? On the butterfly. Oh shit, he's gonna place it. Oh! Is that mo-capped? Phoenix Wright looked real for a second. Bro looked into real life.
Oh my goodness! The treasure box! It really opened!
Oh, wait, man. What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. Payne, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony.
Why did you single me out?
Is the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. Oh, I meant it's all over, Mr. Payne. I thought I was insinuating that it was all over your face that you lost, but it's all over, which is also, you know, yeah.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
And what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only way one could have stolen it is of the man who knew of the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. I'm not even done yet. Please recall that the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding! You're the one who killed Mr. Roll! Oh shit, he's gonna bring the courthouse down! Oh shit! Bro, he's just fucking destroyed his speakers! Oh! That was awesome. Cuckoo, cuckoo. It's all a small way to try and steal the treasure. What I had to spot him with that box. On my way to the storm after the morning dance. This is all I had to go. I had to go that black-headed clock and be good. I couldn't let my secret get out. No one can know the treasure box was empty. I lose my position as head man. Who knows what else would have done to me? I couldn't let I had to stop him. Try all you might. You need to understand that understanding is impossible to understand. You get it?
It was shocking, very Prince. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 24 years ago.
No, my perfect, unblemished record destroyed.
Unblemished? Hell, I mean, didn't we literally teach you a lesson like twice over? I mean, come on.
Incredible pain, ruin. No!
He was fully bald all along! Oh. Did the lawyer really win?
I can't believe it.
No way, this can't be happening.
Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking, I am just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother. This court finds the accused. I'll be your guide.
Not guilty! Hooray! Where's the confetti? What the fuck is happening? Whoa. Hey, bald suits you pretty well, Gaspin Payne. Wow, really? No confetti? What kind of backwards country is this? You know, I can forgive all of the false pretenses and trying to kill your lawyers and a 9-year-old kid, but no confetti after I win a not guilty? Gumshoe would never. Should have called him. There's still quite a bit of commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. Can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. This is impossible. Oh, Holy Mother preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright,
Oh, Albie.
thank you. Oh, thank you so much for what you did for me.
Ah, I didn't do it for you. I did it for Shadow. Look at him. Look at him. He's just sitting right there. Well, I'm glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
It's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Let me explain. At least, I wish I could explain. I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. Miss Wrongerson herself. Miss Wrong Always Wrong Rafa. Miss Indubitably Outrageously Wrong Rafa. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright! Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud. I might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons.
Rafa should see one of Trucy's magic shows.
And they're led by a big scary guy named Dirk.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I was gonna say, Phoenix left Trucy in the care of his attorneys, but she's 17 probably, so never mind. She's perfectly capable of taking care of herself at this point. Just having Apollo and Athena there probably just helps.
They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy.
Pardon the intrusion. Hello, Mr. Wright. No, I don't know. I don't know who this is. Huh. Hey, John Evil has walked into the room. Is that the Immortal from Invincible?
Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm the Kuronese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Kaku Kururin. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching the three-ring circus in the air.
You were? Wow. Minister of Justice. Dinner at 7 p.m.? What the fuck? Okay. Well, the case is almost over. I was gonna end after this anyways. So, good. I am hungry. You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense culpability and all. Yeah, this guy is definitely... I don't think he's evil. Big cigar. Big man. Emeralds in his stomach area, his abdominals. Yeah, he's probably chill.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, mini monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Well then.
He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh, you might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Ron was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he had pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
Well, how can you say that? I don't even know what that means.
Hey, Mr. Right. Mr. Flight, wanna try spelling mook backwards? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Wanna meet me in my office in 5? Guess that kind of sob story gets all the common folk all misty-eyed, eh? Anyway, another thing. I have my men check out the understanding fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So we gave up the founder's order and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Oh, wow, I see. Well, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, say what? That was a killed old number you're pulling in my courtroom today, wasn't it? Fresh not guilty rolling over 20 years. You're sure making waves, see? Stirring the pot, catch my drift?
Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now.
Thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time.
But all I did was defend the accused.
You do your best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good-neck punk knows how to cash in his chips before the house steps in.
You know, you're making yourself seem awfully suspicious with that big cigar that's not even, like, lit. I think that's a fake cigar. Might even be a piece of salami with how red that end is. And I don't know, just everything about you is evil. I mean, the cape, the suit, the emeralds, the gauntlets. I mean, what are those even for? Can't wait to defend him in court. See you in court, buddy.
Do us both a favor, keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. You never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
How come when Edgeworth gets to prosecute in other countries, he gets paraded as a great guy, finding the truth? And the moment I try to lawyer anywhere but America, I'm trampled over and nearly killed. God. I need a drink. Albie, where's the nearest grape juice vendor?
We don't have that here.
Oh! Now you tells me.
Yeah, 'cause he was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. I'm sure there won't be another case while I'm here. I'm sure this will be a one and done, and we'll go hang out with Maya and everything will be fine. I'm sure there'll be no more murders. Do we think he's Dirk? Could be. Could be an undercover Dirk. But the thing is, he's the Minister of Justice, and the Dirk is speaking out against the Minister of Justice. So unless this is some weird, benign shit, then, you know, I don't see how they could be. But, you know, it is Ace Attorney, so possibilities out there. Such as when we continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Ooh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there's still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local food to eat. Oh, I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls that they use for training, and I haven't showed you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet. Oh, and there's that place where you dangle off this, and the great view of the Twilight Realm, and...
Yeah, murder's illegal. Nobody would kill anybody. That's just stupid. They'd go to prison. Or killed. All right. Slow down, LB. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya. I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Phoenix. Why don't you just marry her already, dickhead, and like... Could you settle down already, dude? Trucy needs a mom, man. I don't care who it is. Go grab Iris. Go grab Maya. I don't care. Trucy needs a mother figure in her life, okay? Oh.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk? I heard.
Well, here's Dirk right here.
Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Okay. Well, he didn't have a goatee, so, I think, or he didn't have a beard, so I think that theory's out of the way, unless he shaved. He shaved right after. That is a Clen face right there. Alright, well, there we go. On to the next episode. I will be ending here, but let's at least see how the next episode starts. The magical turnabout, which means Trucy's involved. Let's go. It's so fucking bright. Why does it look like the screen's been covered in Vaseline? Is this Alice in Wonderland? Is that Joker? Persona 5? He literally summoned his Persona! Bro actually summoned his fucking Persona right there. Trucy! Wait, is she? Is she a TV star? It's Joker DC. Wait, is Trucy in a TV show now? Bro, she is literally making the big bucks. Penrose Theater stage. No, she must be putting on one of her shows. That's a fantastic show. Oh my god, she looks so good! They made her model look actually good. That's real live, bro.
See you for Act 2, everybody!
And there's our girl. There's our girl, Athena. They did ever so slightly change all the models. I really like the cell shading they got going on. Yeah, she's 17 now. A world-class magician on the rise. Wow. Athena Sykes, 19. And Phoenix Wright, 35. Wow, Athena Sykes is now the same age as Laser. Well, Athena, maybe we should have put you in that maid costume, huh? Alright, well, that must mean we're playing as Apollo. Let's fucking go. Athena would kill Laser. You're probably right. She would, like... she would fucking wrestle him. Laser would go to touch her shoulder and then... You know. Should do one of those, crazy moves. Unfortunately, we have to leave it here. I mean, I could play Ace Attorney for, like... 48 hours straight. But, you know, I gotta eat. I gotta sleep. If only I didn't have those things, otherwise we probably would have just streamed all the Ace Attorney games in a fucking row. Alright, everybody, well, thank you for joining the first episode of Spirit of Justice. You don't need to lie. Okay, fine. I want to play Binding of Isaac. No, that's not true either. I gave it a break. I've been playing Metaphor again, trying to beat it. But I'm hungry, and we've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, so that's enough for you. That's enough content, you dirty dogs. You've had enough. We'll do some more Ace Attorney tomorrow. Oh, and don't worry, I'm on break from work, so there will be no interruptions. We will be streaming basically for like 3 weeks straight, so there will be no breaks in the schedule, so we'll always be doing something. But it won't all be at Ace Attorney. I'll try to, mix some other stuff in, like, we did Wario Land. But yeah, we will do more Ace Attorney tomorrow, however. Because, we're having a blast, and I can't wait to see our girls and Apollo do their thing. So, I'll see you all later. Thank you for tuning in. Incredible start. Honestly, that's probably one of the better tutorial cases. You know what? I think I say that almost every game. Oh, that was one of the better ones. It was really good. I had a fun time. It did drag a little bit, but most of it was really nice. I like all the new stuff. I like the new mechanic. What do you call it? The seance? That's interesting, and I can't wait to see like the more complicated ones. But yeah, we'll have to. Well, we won't find out next time because we're on the American side. I'm still waiting for that Closey to show up. All right, everybody. I'll stop waffling. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Bye, everyone.